Well, good evening everyone. Welcome back to another stream to be Overthunk by Sharky, and a big welcome to 2026. Even the Minecraft splash screen's got a Happy New Year running across it. Good evening, Katooth. Welcome to the new year. And wherever you are in the world, probably Happy New Year to you too. I'd say, mathematically speaking, almost the entire planet now must be in 2026 at this point. We'd only have a sliver of the globe left if I'm thinking through my time zones carefully. Yeah, perfect record for streaming this year. Yes, perfect record for everything. Streamed every day this year so far, etc, etc. It's currently 8 p.m. Australian time here on the 1st of January. So we will see out the end of our first day of the new year with an unscheduled stream. Let's jump right into it and kick things off again. We're coming very quickly though to that point where we will have to start becoming a little bit more regular. Next week I imagine we'll go to our regular Monday stream, and we might end up just settling back into that kind of a routine for as long as we can maintain. Once we've sort of got past the Christmas New Year period, I can't imagine we're going to be doing multiple streams per week anymore. We will end up settling back into a comfortable routine of once a week, Monday nights every week, at maximum. Hopefully not with months in between streams. But I think tonight, once the world actually loads, we can get going. There we are. Oh wow, look at all this. So I mean, we've got the standard mechanism error message, but we've also got a Happy New Year. Best wishes to enter this new exciting year. Aiden C. Brady. Nice. I'm assuming that's the mod pack people. I probably should know that really, so I can like shout them out. Yes, here we are. And that's right. Sydney, you turned up last time. I'd say this time we are going to be doing a bit more create stuff. We've got what we need to start getting into our proper resource generation, and so we can start sort of working a bit more towards setting up a bit more infrastructure, starting to get a bit more stuff on the go. Ideally automated, but at the very least just going for the time being. Oh yeah, that's right, we've got an emu and an emu egg. We haven't got a name for you, but oh hello, what sort of a animation was that? And of course the doggo, who used to be in a flying machine of his own but has now wandered off somewhere. Just bear with that lag for a moment there. He'll be around. He's probably wandered into the machinery somewhere. He'll show up. There was a dog. Already lost my train of thought. Yes, put the emu egg away. Yes, we're going to start trying to make a bit of progress with some machinery, we get some resources, things like that. I might attempt to start looking into better storage arrangements and things like that. We'll see how we go. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's my lucky scarf. I've just literally never seen myself wearing it. That's a bit bold. I think I can turn that visibility off. Yeah, toggle visibility. There we go. Yeah, I don't know that I really want that showing through everything. Quite happy just looking around with my engineer's goggles on. I was saying this about Minecraft. But that is a really blocky scarf. It absolutely is. It was quite chunky. I don't know what it was doing. It was hugging a lot of things. But yeah, we're going to do a bit more create stuff. Going to get our resources going properly. In particular, we are heading to crushers. We're going to make crushing wheels. Crushing wheels are going to allow us to do all sorts of stuff. We're going to be able to crush all sorts of things. What's this? Coal coke and coal coke dust, all sorts of good stuff. Obviously we can crush stuff to get out, like ores to get the resources back out of them, but that's mostly not what we're going to be doing. Get moss paste out of moss blocks. The things we will be doing, which I'm probably going to have to go through a million pages to find, at the very least, nitrate dust, wow. At the very least, we're going to be crushing tough. Oh. We're going to be crushing tough because it gets us, well, flint, but it also gets us nuggets of a bunch of things with a small chance, but that's fine because we're going to make tough renewable. We're also going to be crushing torches, which is a weird one. But we're going to be crushing torches because they get us glowstone, and that's how we get our glowstone. And glowstone we will be haunting to get redstone, so that's how we get all of our redstone, things like that. And I'm sure there was other stuff in there we were supposed to be crushing too. We will play around and we'll find out what's good for the crushing as I think through it. Obviously, we at Easy Villages, we've got our iron guy, we've got our iron farm mate over there, just off screen there, that we've got generating iron for us. But we need to start thinking about things like trader, because now that we've got redstone dust and all this, we can just literally make one of these right now. Start heading down that line of stuff too. Auto trader needed netherite, so we're gonna have to fiddle around with that a little bit. I don't know what farmer does, honestly, but I guess it just farms for us, so we might investigate that. Similar with breeder, we can get a ton more villagers now, although we have stolen a heap of villagers. Converter, incubator, all that sort of stuff. So we should at least start sort of heading down the trader route for easy villages and things like that. So there's that. The other thing, though, that I did have in mind, let's get out of F5 mode, was we've got ourselves our waystone here and at the nether, and I think Katooth's idea last stream was actually a really good one that I just kind of ignored last time, and that is putting a waystone down at the mimic cave that we got jump scared at last stream at about midnight, which was a little bit embarrassing, but that's a good kind of underground point where we can kind of use to sort of launch any further underground stuff we have to do, because it's all lit up around there. It's sort of at the end of a big winding path. It's down at the redstone level. It's near the it's near all the skulk and everything from down near the ancient city. It's sort of at an access point to a lot of different things down there, and it's within a fairly linear passage. So I think that'd be good. Oh, Katooth coming through with the Java sing in the chat there. What do we got? Breeder block. Single block where you place 2 villagers or animals and input food. Carrots for villagers, wheat for animals. Oh, you can put animals in there to automatically generate offspring. What? You can do this with animals? That would be really good for like cows and chickens and things like that. Ooh, we might be experimenting with that. Okay, and a farmer block turns any villager into a farmer, automatically harvests crops, and inputs food into the breeder. Ah, farmer block may be redundant to other mods. Yeah, no, exactly. Sure. There was also another one that we definitely need to get, which I've forgotten about, because I started searching easy villages, and that was too much. We also wanted to include in there easy piglins, because we need a barterer. We definitely need that, so we need some nether bricks for that, because that gets us piglin trading, which we definitely want, because the easy barterer is how we're going to get like our ender pearls and all that sort of stuff. So we definitely want that for like nether resources. Trade blocks says it automates trading, but I couldn't find a convenient copyboard description. That's fine. I'm happy enough to kind of explore into those. And honestly, we might get a little bit of that going now, because it's just going to tick over like this, and that's just like a net positive for us. There's kind of no point checking the bone meal because we put loads of it in there ourselves. But let's make a quick brave trip downstairs to the Mimic Cave and set us a waystone down there, just so we've got a return point. What are we thinking? Mimic Cave, Mimic Lair. That's a lot of coal. What's that? Nickel. Now that we're not quite as stressed, this is obviously a direction that we never went, but that's fine. This cave can still keep some secrets. That was equally... Oh, I was going to say that was equally a direction we never went, but maybe it was not. Also, where did my coal just go? There we go. That's gonna need to be lit up. We don't want weird stuff spawning up there. Yeah, we made a little hole up there after all that. Is this... No, this is just a dead end. I was gonna say, I didn't think there was anything down here. Bunch of copper in here. We can definitely get more copper if we need it. There's like copper everywhere, so it's fine for now. Yeah, it's down there where we're going. This is also equivalently just dead end up here. Yep. I'm just taking my way down slowly because we can nab any convenient resources that happen to be here that we might want. And by convenient resources, I basically just mean coal. Oh yeah, we did go up there. We platformed our way up there and cleared that bit out. Whoa. That was a deep vein of coal. That's a dead end. Ah, yes, and so that was another bit in there that we started to dig into and then stopped because there was a Christmas creeper that came along, and it, you know, it opens up into more cave networks and things, so we'll just happily ignore that. What's this? Tin, copper everywhere, coal everywhere. I mean, to some extent, we don't really need to be getting all this coal because again, we'll get efficient with this in time with automating other things. More tin. That's our way down. I'll just have a quick peek up here. Christmas is over. It must be safe there now. You're right. All the Christmas creepers have moved out. Whew. Dark little hole there. Just a bit of dead end copper. Alright, let's go down our deeper direction. What's all this? Zinc from Create. Well, we actually do need zinc, so we will grab it. Is that just more copper I saw up there? Yeah. Zinc is always handy. Gotta get through here. Going down our tunnel. Past all this copper. Down to this lower section here, where we had all these different directions to split off into and get all these other more exciting ores, lead ore and all sorts of things. But it was down here And specifically down that way, I'll just grab that bit of coal just there. Oh. Water and a bunch of zinc now. I think we just patched that up, honestly. I thought that was terracotta. Have a bit of food. A bit more food. There was nothing around this way. Random dirt block. Yeah, that was just further up there. Oh yeah, this actually is an open-ended bit down here. This does travel off further, but we chickened out and didn't light it up because it was all a little bit spoopy. So, given those noises, I think we will continue to chicken out. Bit more zinc. Why is it always so? There we go. What's this? Tin. So down in here. Yeah, and there was more zinc here, which ran a lot of places. We have to leave that zinc there, unfortunately, because that starts to open everything up into these bits here. This dirt, I remember we put down to close bits in. I'll leave that coal there just because it's structurally integral to the staircase. Or tin, random lead. This is where we did our just long strip mining. Gold and bits. Yep, and that heads down, so that was just that bit that kept going. So this is the bit that heads down now. Sulfur. Iron. I mean, iron is iron. And that is deep slate iron. More tin. Just around here. That is a unlit up bit of darkness there. That's not good. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. I've learnt my lesson with this thing. Sword at the ready. That can't be a mimic, that's just a regular barrel. Come on. Come on. Azalea chest, inventory isn't generated. Barrel, inventory isn't generated. I'm close enough that I can see a tooltip for it. Lead ore. This is real, this one. Get ready for the jump scare. It's actually real. Where is this leading? What is this dirt? Have I placed this dirt? From a different angle? From somewhere else? Where is this taking me? Maybe? That's fine. I'm not going to pursue that any further. This was an unexpected little diversion. More sulfur, more deep slate tin. This is more deep slate iron. With a bit of gold. Yep. Digging straight up. Bit of lead. Deep slate tin. Deep slate iron. I mean, again, I don't really know why I'm getting the deep slate iron. Let's just get the copper, since there's so much of it and we're right here. Oh. I hope we've got more iron in the backpack. We do. And there's even a crafting bench over here, isn't there? Nope, there's everything but. Alright. Ooh. Deal with that in a sec. Crafting bench. Get all this copper, since there's so much of it and it's all in one big pile. And there's lapis here. And there's deep slate lapis here. And there's a cave that it opens up to. Very tiny one. Deep slate lapis. Okay. And a bit of silver and deep slate silver. Sure. More torches, if you please. Thank you. What's the story with this? Just a tiny hole. Tiny hole to scare people. Okay. Sulfur in the roof. Barrels, campfires, smokers. Nothing in the smoker. A cartography table. Nothing in the cartography table. Let's see what's in the chests. Barrel. Empty. Azalea chest. Not quite as empty. We'll have that. We'll have the gunpowder, sure. And I guess we'll have the leather, because that's for chopping animals. And I guess there's a replacement pick that we could have picked up instead of crafting one. Fine. Extra bed. Campfire. Nice. So, bit of wine in the corner there. Cinnabar. Found a pickaxe right as you broke yours, but walked past it. Indeed. Indeed. So this is not the mimic cave we were looking for. That's just a random one. One we were after is further down here. Nothing in the ceiling. Random bits of tin. That's just gunk on the walls. Glow lichen. Here we go. This is where we wanted to be. Nickel, fluorite ore. So these are the fancy Britannia mushrooms. That was just like a bit we must have dug out. There's a heap of tuff in there. You know what? I'm going to mine some of that tuff because it'll be handy to have. Deep slate tin. Let's just get this deep slate copper, since we spoke about it. Deep slate gold. Like, you know. This is the kind of mining we can do. Stuff that's just sitting here. So we're just getting some of these bits. More fluorite just sitting around. Should we want it? That's just dirt. That's tin. There's like upper bits here. Wait a minute. I recognize this bit, I think. Is this that other bit that we were in before? Maybe. Because there's like that one lone bit of dirt on the other side of dripstone. It could well be. And I'm going to grab a heap of that tuff, as I said. Oh, and we've exposed diamonds and we've cracked into another section that we've already been in, which is going to be very convoluted. Yeah, with rhyolite and all sorts of stuff. And what was this way? Just more dead end. Yeah, it was part of this similar. I don't like how dark that is up there. Yeah, that like goes off to places. Not keen on that. More diamonds. How many is that? 5 diamonds from that bit. That was nickel. That was deep slate zinc, which we'll have. We have inventory space. Start throwing some stuff in the backpack. Like all this copper. And coal. There it is. We've gone the long way around it. Yeah, because we've dug into it, because we've come at it from the other angle. We've kind of messed with the sequencing here a little bit, which is not too good, because this used to be very linear. Now it's not linear at all. Or because I wanted to get a bit of that tough. I've grabbed it at like the worst place. Yeah, that's just more of this fluorite. So, around here, this is what led me to deep dark, right? Or iron. Nickel. Yeah, this is where we started heading into it all. There's the skulk. Yep. So, that's the... Oop, skulk sensor, yes. That's the direction we don't go. All seems very dark here in a bunch of different places, but I think that's fine. What's this? It's more just rhyolite, yeah. Bunch of gravel. This is a heap of tuff that we can dig out, honestly. Down in here is where our mimic cave is. Past these guys. Through this tuff. Around this corner, which now has been broken into through the ceiling. So this is our little cave here, which has got a little hole in the floor down there that leads to just even deeper things. But yeah, it now like connects through a million different ways, because it now connects through up here and everything, so that's fine. Even this whole wall is made of tuff. Okay, so let's put it down here for what it's worth. Right here. Mimic cave. There we go. And we should... Can I? Hold shift and click to delete. Can I give it a new name? I think I have to break it and put it back down. Probably. Yeah. I'm just fussing over the capitalization of it compared to the others. Mimic cave. There we go. Excellent. So I'll just grab a bunch more tuff from back over here, and then we'll head back up from like these walls and stuff here. Exposing way more rhyolite again. Deep slate lead ore. Busting through the pickaxe. Bunch of gravel, which I guess I'll also just chop. That's fine, isn't it? That's just, yeah, that's just that I've now undermined. Busted the shovel in the process, that's fair. Digging around the lead, the tin. Exposing a bit of redstone. And a load of copper. But we'll grab the redstone. If we can get to it. Oh, straight on top of some more lead. And our pick is going to break as we attempt to get this copper, but that's fine. We'll try to. There we go. Okay. Let's have a munch. Let's get out of here with our spoils. 14 diamonds. Nice. And before we go back, we will take a chance to sleep in the bed. Nope, it's not nighttime. Nice. Let's see how not nighttime it is when we get back to the surface. Nope, middle of the day. Maybe. Where is the sun? Somewhere in the sky. Not down there, that's for sure. Alright. Just get 3 iron out to remake that pick. Okay, we can drop off some of our goodies. Them, and them. I mean, we don't need all these pebbles, honestly. More redstone. Look at that. Iron, zinc. Gold. Flint. Coal. That's a lot of copper. Let's start getting some of this copper smelted. Now it's getting to night. That's why we couldn't see what the sun was. It was already down past the mountain. Let's repurpose the brick majigger for some copper. Where's that crafting bench? Can I turn some of this into blocks? Yep. Oh, what do you mean? Can I turn this into blocks? That's literally what I've been doing. Can do the same with the iron. There we go, just slightly better storage of that for the time being. There's more copper in my inventory sitting there that I hadn't seen. So that's smelting away, getting us some copper ingots. We can put in there a bunch of this tuff. Gravel. Cobble deep slate. Gravel. So, where is it? Yeah, there's all our tuff up there. Nice. I feel like that gunpowder is in this one. Yep. Which means leather's probably in this one. And honestly, these pebbles are near useless. They make cobblestone or they make rocky dirt. There's no other use for them. Backpack clear. Oh, we've got to make another shovel. It's loading up. Nice. Okay. So That'll be cooking away. Bunch of that. Another one of them eggs at random. Deal with the excess spammy chat spam stuff there. Ban. It's interesting that they come in pairs now. These chat hidden spammy things. Okay. Villagery things. Easy villagery things. Let me think about a trader. Because we have excess redstone and stuff now. So trader is just 4 glass panes, 3 iron, and 1 redstone. 4 glass panes, 3 iron, and 1 redstone. 5 glass panes. He cannot count. Confirmed. So you'll be fine next to that one. And I guess we need to put a villager in there. So let's go to the box of villagers. And does it matter that you guys have jobs? Looking at you, we want like a toolsmith or an armorer or something like that, right? Kermit, Daniel. Let's go, Lupe. You've got what appears to be... Actually, let's go someone without a job. Yeah. See how this works. Someone that has no job. You. Rachel. In you go. Rachel, novice. Right click. Nothing happens. Oh, do I need to put like a tool station in there with you, perhaps? I think I do, so that you can get a job. That actually makes sense. So, what do I want? Maybe an armorer and a tool. Well, I mean, we could get a lot of different villagers. We could get all of them. So many of them. We could have a whole wall of them. Let's not get overboard. Let's start with whatever we have on hand. So, yeah, like a smithing table. Had to go AFK right as you refound the mimic layer. Let's try a smithing table. See what this does. If I put that in there. Yeah. We stick a smithing table in there. We stick a villager in there. And now you're suddenly one of these peeps. Cycle trades. Right, so I can cycle around what sort of opening trades you have to offer. Yes, exactly. So this is how we get our emeralds and stuff. Let's get... Who gives us the stick trades? I think it's a Fletcher. Yep. So let's... Can we... We can. So, what I really want is a fletching station. Oh, you've now got a job. What if I... Yeah, have I got a fletching station? I was hoping it would turn out that they respawn each year. That would be rather mean. I don't see a fletching station. That's fine. I'm pretty sure they're easy to make. Fletching table. Yeah, planks and 2 flint. Flint. So let's see now if we can re-job people. That'll be the next thing. Yes, you've just changed job, and there we are, 32 sticks for an emerald. Perfect. An emerald for arrows. Nice, 32 sticks for an emerald. Okay, so now we can just absolutely abuse this for emeralds. Because there are some things that we have a lot of, like this, coconut logs. 1,000 coconut logs for some reason. Way more logs than anything else. Even though I feel like coconut logs were one of the last additions. So let me get 4 stacks of coconut logs. Yeah, coconuts. Another egg here. That's going to be way too many sticks, isn't it? Like, literally way too many. Yep. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, so a stack of logs becomes 8 stacks of sticks. Unsurprising. And now that you've been traded with, presumably you can't cycle trades again. You're locked in now. Also, we should probably test, if I break you, can I move you around and you don't lose your trades and stuff before we commit too far. Flint for emeralds is a good improvement on that, because we can do that. So let's test. If I break you, yeah, you are fully contained, right? I can just pop you down wherever, and good, you're still fine. Excellent. I'll just pop you back for now, but that means we can sort of make an actual villager trading hall at some point. I'm noticing we are getting very close to night time, so let's do the sleep. I tried to before, and while I'm thinking of it, let me get that mega torch, because it just needed 2 diamonds, and actually it needs a ton of gold. We do have a reasonable amount of gold. Wouldn't have called it a ton, but we do have a lot of it. There's also a single gold ore there. We should smelt that. Like, we could crush it and all sorts of... Maybe we crush it. That'd be fun, you know. We can put it in the crushing wheels, get out crushed raw gold with a chance for more and some other stuff, and that can get blown for nuggets, which can then get turned back into gold with a chance of nether quartz. Excuse me, but we're getting nether quartz otherwise, so it's all a bit silly. We could just cook that straight back into gold. But there's a 75% chance I get a second one. So crushing is a slight improvement. What are we doing? Just staring at things. Let me stick that in the cooker. I needed 2 bits of coal for that. I just failed to grab. Speaking of, this is going nicely. Getting a bunch of that. So 2 diamonds. That's fine. I can spare 2 diamonds. I can spare the torches. We've got the logs. So it's just 2 blocks of gold. I say just, but I think it's worth it for what this is. Prevents natural spawning of hostile mobs in a big radius around the torch. And I have no idea what big radius means, but we'll put it down somewhere. Somewhere sort of central. Don't want to... We'll just put it here for now. Bam. Out in the open. We're on top of the waypoint. Nice. I like it. What does it want? Axe. On top of the waypoint it is. It's as good a place as any for now. Bam. Okay. Torchmaster. Is there anything else from the Torchmaster mod? Mega Torch. Dreadlamp prevents natural spawning of passive animals, like squids, bats, ocelots in a big radius. Interesting. Feral flare lantern places invisible lights. Wow. Frozen pearl clears residual lights from a feral flare lantern. Huh. Okay. Nice. So yeah, there's no indication of how big that area of effect is. I guess we could let it become night and find out. So maybe we take that chance next night. But yeah, we should get no hostile mobs spawning now for a radius around us. So that stick trade does hardly anything, but 26 flint, which is a lot of flint. That does a lot. And block of flint. Oops, wrong one. We're getting flint out of crushing tough. 25% chance we're going to get flint. So we are going to end up with lots of flint. And washing gravel gives it a quarter of the time. Sure. But we could just also get flint by just breaking gravel. Milling it just gives it guaranteed. Crushing gravel gives it 10% of the time. Yeah, milling gravel just guarantees turns it to flint. So I'm happy to spend a bit of flint on this for the sake of just powering through a few levels there. And in fact, since we've got a heap of gravel, again, what are we really using gravel for? It's for crushing gravel into sand. So yeah, I guess gravel is how we get sand and flint and clay, and sand is what we crush. Sand is what we do a lot of stuff with. We haunt into soul sand, we wash into clay. Yeah, well, I say a lot, but that's literally what we do. Yeah, we're haunting it for soul sand. There's not a bunch of other stuff we're doing. So maybe I can afford to take a stack. Throw down a stack of this. Let's not mess up the nice grass. Throw down a stack of this here. And vein mine it. And if I do it with my hand, that'll be fine, won't it? So I got 11 gravel there. Yep. Now I'm up to 19. And we've got a bunch of pebbles. So, yep, we can slowly by hand convert this stuff. If I can do this without being so close to it. Now down to 48. That's enough for one more trade. This is very inefficient though. You may as well just be using the stick trade. Bam. Look at that. Got one flint left over. Stick the one flint back in there. Amazing. Put that in there, put them in there. Gravel back. Good enough. Do me some more stick trades. Oh, I'm literally out of sticks from those 8 stacks. Ah, but it's alright, you've already gone up to the next level. Strings into emerald. Well, I do have bottomless string. I wonder how much that goes up. I've only got 4 on me. Let's get a heap of it. because this just all goes straight into string, 1 for 1, right? So 14 of that, yeah, look at how much that is. And unbreaking 2 bow. Not the best. Could have gotten a lot better bow out of that than just unbreaking 2, honestly. Maybe that's enough for us to throw you away and get a new one. Actually, you're not at the top yet. You've got more levels to go. I don't even remember. I'm going to have to like look up villages again and work out sort of what all the villager trades are. But we can still get a lot more out of you. Let's get another whole stack of string. Yeah, now master. There we go. Tripwire and unbreaking piercing crossbow, which is feels like even worse than that. And now you're maxed out at master. So yeah, now we can like reset you. So you're a trader that we kind of don't need now. So this is where we would need breeders to get more villagers, because yeah, we've only got like this many. But if we were going to go overboard and do a bunch of villager stuff, we would absolutely want a ton more. Let's put those there. Let's just turn a heap of this into wool, seeing as though it's on us. There you go, there's a stack of wool. That's kind of what the end goal of much of that was. I can feel it getting dark. Let's let it get dark. There we go. A bit of eating. Okay, now the thing that of course is going to be much more difficult and concerning is going to be the easy piglins, because just like we've picked up a villager to stick in these things, picking up a piglin to stick into this is going to be a little bit more of a nightmare, because that means we have to brave the nether again and find a piglin and grab him. Like for piglins, that's bastion sort of territory, but that's, I think, okay, because I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a bastion, or what we at least thought would be a bastion nearby, but I'm not sure I'm super keen on that right this second. Let's get rid of that. So we might let that linger for a bit. It's on the to-do list. There we go. Raw zinc. We can crush it for zinc with some stuff. Otherwise, we crush it for crushed zinc. And what do we use the crushed zinc for? We just cook it straight into zinc. So, chance for gunpowder. Oh dear. And that just gets turned back into zinc. So it's a very long process. Like we could have just, yeah, that's inside alloy. Yeah, this raw zinc, we could have just cooked it straight into zinc ingots. Feel around putting it through the wheels. I mean, we can, so we almost may as well. And this sort of stuff. Okay. Alright. Nighttime, and there doesn't seem to be any danger. Like, I can see Skelly over there. So things at least spawn that far away. Let's stand up on top of the mega torch if we can get that high. We can. We jumped over it with our lag. And I do notice that Mr. Emu has turned off his propeller blades. His spinning blades of death. So, looking around for mobs that might be spawning at various distances to see how far away spawns are being stopped. Like that skeleton over here, wherever he was, somewhere over here that's actually no longer there now. That's a long way away. That's the far end of our valley. It's like nothing anywhere. Ah, there we go. Hello. There's a dude right there. We zoomed in so much that I'm mousing all over the place. 2 of them. Okay. And let's ignore that secret nether portal. Nether portal of shame hiding up there. Okay. So, yeah, we get that sort of spawn way over there. Sure. I guess that's acceptable. Means we can fiddle around through the night. We can kind of head over here to this bit and not draw attention to these guys. No, they're not fussed. Great. Oh yeah, dropped an egg. Okay. Time to think about what we're doing with expanding out our create stuff. So if I put these back up, I think we need to be heading into the next section over here, which is going to require a decent bit of dirt to terraform, and that's coarse dirt. We have no dirt. That's fine. Let us go and dig some dirt from somewhere so that we can put it back there. This dirt up here is going to have to be flattened eventually. So, yeah, where would I find dirt exactly? Can I safely take... Yeah, I don't want to take like too much dirt. Can I... Let's see... escape tunnel, mining 1 block. No, we're not doing down. Large tunnel. Just small tunnel might be fine, because then I can just do this sort of thing. And again, just do it with our hands rather than doing it with the tool. Out of the way. Yeah, that's an easy way to get a heap of dirt. A lot of zombies over there. That seems to be the zombie camping grounds. How much have we got? Well, stacking a bit. Okay. And of course, they're kind of getting to within proximity of where I want to start laying down dirt, but that's fine. If 1 or 2 you want to slowly wander over, I'll give you a little chop as you get nearby. Once we've got a villager giving us good weapons. It's because you're so not to use torches without them being gold plated. You're absolutely right. There's no reason why I can't have torches everywhere here. Gotta cover my torches in diamond, otherwise, what's the point? I'm also seeing as though we've just done a bit of vein mining there, I'm also reminded of another item that I want to make sure I don't forget about. Once we place this down, I can take a moment and search it. It's the building gadget. Building gadget, yeah, which we can easily make now. It's just we need to be able to start powering this sort of stuff and things like that. So, I might take a brief detour just to get a building gadget investigated. Ah, that's something I've never thought of. Vein mining the grass. Now that's handy. Amazing. Let's think about. Well, yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll create the new area because we're going to need some of the new area to do some stuff for that. So it's fine. It's fine. How much dirt have we got? Only that much. You already had that ability. I've seen it used in previous streams. You're talking about vein mining all the grass. Ah, vein mine long grass with water. That's it. I mean, that is the standard way you would do it. Absolutely. And once again, still not enough. Ah. Oh, just chucking dirt now. Whoa, look at how far that reached. Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking, let's just sort of work this through. Thinking of chunks and usage of chunks and things in the future. Like everything on this chunk here, I think I'm going to demolish in a moment, so that we can start remaking some stuff. This chunk, we're going to upgrade slightly to a slightly improved tier of things. I feel like I want to take that shield out of my offhand now. I realise that's not real smart, so I've got to let all that spread now. But I'm going to build on half it anyway, so honestly I don't need to let that spread. Like this is wood. I feel like it's time we start stepping up from wood into like, you know, the sort of the copper stuff or whatever. What was it I was thinking of? Copper valve. It was like this sort of stuff. Copper catwalk, copper stairs, like this sort of stuff. And start maybe considering levels and layers and things. So we had some of this in chests over here when we very early on began to play with this idea. Yep, them in there. A couple of stones in there. Let's put a stack of dirt in there just because we're complaining about not having dirt. Seeds in with the wheat. It's like, yeah, like here. So we had all this other acacia stuff here. There's this sort of copper stuff, of which we have loads of copper. So that's fine. It was like... what's this sort of thing look like? It just... you know, and you maintain the grass under it, as it were. It does not tile corners properly, so you would leave the corner block out. You just have that. Just accept that the corners are a no-go. You could put like maybe some sort of a slab set up there or something. And then so like copper catwalk, copper catwalk railing. Let's create deco. Yeah. So what's create? Oh, we're going all caps for some reason. Create deco. Oh, that's just the 4th page. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got like copper stuff, andesite stuff, iron stuff, brass, yeah. I feel like copper looks nice because we've got tons of it. Iron actually might work because we have effectively limitless amounts of it. Copper one requires them. Copper bars, yeah. Iron one requires iron bars, iron catwalks, just iron sheets. Copper catwalks was copper sheets, yeah. So it's all the same sort of stuff. Maybe we do iron and sort of go from there. Got iron railing, yeah. Various things like that. Iron sheet metal. Yeah, look at that. Iron sheet metal. Sort of just... oh, there's shipping containers. Checking out different decorative stuff. Yeah, decoration like a pot plant or a torch. Fancy different things here, yeah. You see, like these are all our different brick variants and stuff. Dean bricks. Ooh, ochrum. Whatever that is. Cut ochrum. I can't find the original block that all of this comes from. Anyway. Iron catwalk. So let me type in iron catwalk so it's in the thingo so we remember. So iron cat. Whoa, there we go. Industrial iron. Oh yeah. So what's industrial iron? Industrial iron ingot, obviously. Ah, right. So just squishing iron gets us industrial iron. So we can get a more industrial version of this. Nice, okay. Okay. Alright, fair. So let's look into getting a heap of iron and stuff going. So we're gonna obviously have to squash a bunch of iron to get a bunch of our iron plates and things. What have we got in the way of iron plates over here? Like 20 of them. Let's make use of our system. Yeah, that's just going to go through and squash them. What advantage does industrial iron have? It looked like it had all the same blocks as iron, just less shiny. Yeah, no, I know. It's just a different block palette, honestly. Iron is brighter. Industrial iron is darker. That's all the difference is. So I think I'm going to go with iron. We might keep changing and branching out. I sort of like the idea that the decor should somewhat be fit for the style of what's going on. Like, I kind of like the sort of rustic brick style and stuff, like the garden area. I kind of felt okay with like wood for cogs and things like that, but as we start getting into more sophisticated machinery, even though it's going to always look like this to some extent, I feel like as things get more sophisticated, we need like more sophisticated areas for them and stuff. But let's just let that go for a while. And what were we making? So a bunch of this, a bunch of that. So, well, we need to keep back a little bit of iron already, but we had a bit of iron still there. The rest is getting squished. Where was those iron plates? There. 20 iron catwalks. 20 iron stairs. We need more squishy plates. There we go. Bunch more plates. Yeah, let's investigate this to start with, just to get a bit of a feel for what's happening here. Lost where the chunk border was. There. Okay. So this sort of thing. Alright. So and it wants to like automatically ghost upwards or backwards as it tried to before. But I just want to do that for now. And again, we've got to work out what we're going to do for corners and things. I just felt like I was being watched for a moment there. We need a bunch more. Didn't even notice. Alright. Let's get a bunch more of that. How's this going? It's getting there. So, bunch more of these. And a handful more. Oh, we still need some bars for the middle. Of course, we're blowing all of our iron. Pinch a couple of iron back. Let's see how that goes. Clearly need way more than 19. That'll still spread, right? I guess we'll find out. Way more than 19 was not terrible. We actually need 2 more than 19. So just literally another 2. Okay, nice. What can I do in the corner here? Is there like a nice sort of... If I put a catwalk there, that's... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work because of course it floats. I want a lower half slab, but of course can't make that out of iron, surely. When you can make lower slabs out of everything. And then we got like vertical slabs and all sort of things. I'm going to type in iron slab. Surely it's not going to... Iron plate slab. Iron plate. What's that going to look like? That's the wrong thing. And in the stone cutter, because it's cheaper. Iron pillars. Well, while we're there, we should get 4 of them. If we're actually going to do this, we would put them in the 4 corners. Like it's definitely a completely different match. Like that would match better against the industrial iron, but it's a thing. We can do it. Did we just aggro all those zombies? Maybe. 2 of them. Come fight me. Oh, 4 of them. Never mind. I've got my arena ready. Skelly in the distance getting ready to join the fray as well. I saw you watching. Alright, nice. Okay, so this is our new platform to start branching out and getting a bit more stuff on the go. Let's put some of this back. That's the crafting table, not the chest. And that's fine for now. Pick up the egg. Bit of the zombie flesh. We're going to have those eggs everywhere. A little bit more iron. So, we're going to dismantle this washing setup here. Okay, that can still go along there. That's just doing that just fine. Okay, what we want to think through over here is we need to start mixing up brass. Brass. I'll always get it wrong. Alright, so copper and zinc going into a mixer with a blaze burner on it, underneath it, out comes brass. So we need the mechanical mixer and the basin with the blaze underneath it. Okay, so mechanical mixer, let's do this in here, yeah. So cogwheel we've got, andesite casing we should have a bunch of. Whisk, iron sheets, andesite alloy. Yep. So iron sheets, andesite alloy. We needed the cogs. We needed one of these guys. Andesite casing. So the whisk. Right. So we got that. There's a mechanical mixer. Get rid of that chat evader as well. Ban. Okay. So we got a mechanical mixer. We need a basin, which is just a bunch of andesite alloy. We've got our blaze thingamy, and that's going to require some cog business to get working. So let's think through how we're going to put all this down. So this, for now at least, this is working off 512 stress units. It's drawing one of these wheels. If I just steal this pipe, not pipe, this thing, if I just steal that for now, across here, we can run out of that. That's going at that good speed. I can, and we're going to have to cog this, but thinking this through, how do I do this? Get cogged. Do we have any gearboxes in here? No, I feel like we're going to need to create some gearboxes in a minute, because we're about to have a direction problem, which is, you know, we've got cog spinning that way, but we've got a mixer that wants a cog going that way into it. So we've got to do a little rotating majigger here. We need a vertical thingamy, and as it is, that's got to mix there. So this all needs to be a block higher anyway, because this needs the burner underneath it. So let me put our blaze burner down. Let me put this on top of it. Basin on top of it. Let's take our mixer. And that's where we need a gearbox. It needs to be a vertical gearbox. That's got cogwheels and shafts in it. What's going on? Yep, I've gotten them out now. Okay. Vertical gearbox. What was involved in gearboxes again? Oh, surround inside casing by cogs, and then we can make it vertical. So, and I'm trying to remember these recipes. The cogs is, yeah, just a shaft and planks. Okay. So, andesite casing is just... No, must be a log. Yep. So surround andesite casing by cogs, get a gearbox, put it back in, get a vertical gearbox, alright? So that will allow me to take that and make it go up and down now. Which will allow me to little cog out of that and mixer into that. There we go. Right. Perfect. Okay. So that's drawn that from there, and that's using 256. So we do actually technically have another 256 left of stress units within this whole system. For all of this to be running at the same time. We can easily just stop something. Nice. And that will mix things for us. So to make our brass, copper ingot, zinc ingot, and we've got to feed the blaze burner. Look at this, there we go. Wow. Straw, oil bucket, heated 8 minutes, biofuel superheated for 20 minutes, refined fuel, look at this. Wow, this is not at all what I was expecting. Because you can just right click on it with fuel and it just goes. Right, so that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to get some coal and right click on it. But copper and zinc, I'm already literally forgetting copper and zinc. Copper and zinc. And did we have... No, that was well done. This is still going. There's still... Oh, it's the last 52 copper. Nice. But there you go. There's a stack of copper. Let's take it all out of there. Copper and zinc. What does zinc look like? Zinc's that guy. Well, yeah, we've only got a bit of it, but that's fine. Sure. Let's take 8, because I don't know how this is going to work. Let me take 3 coal, because again, I don't know how this is going to work. So if we've got 8 of that, we're only going to need 8 of this. Okay. So 8 copper. No, that's not what I meant. Not in the slot, just like literally in there. Oh, do I have to... Ah, dear. So I've got to like belt it in there or something. it'll do something like this. Yeah. I've got to have something drop it in there, deploy it in there. Yeah. Well, we need a nice industrial looking block to stand on. To walk up to it. I mean, andesite casing works. There you go, one of them. That's exactly what I'm after. Bam. Up we stand. So that we can just chuck them in. Chuck them in. 8 and 8, right click on you. You've been fed, you're now cooking. This is now mixing. Stuff is happening. An advancement has been made. And you're just cooking away. Nice. And you're just going to keep burning on that coal for ages now. And we have 16 brass. Another advancement has been made. Amazing. So, we are one step closer to making these crushing wheels. Because we need to make 21 mechanical crafters. So, we had to do this recipe 7 times. So, let's start thinking about making this thing 7 times. So we need 7 crafting benches, obviously. We need more wood than that. Oh, what way am I facing? Lag did a number on me there. So 2 more. Alright. 7 of these brass casings, which is just 7 logs and 7 brass ingots. So that's fine. And 7 electron tubes, which is 7 iron plates, 7 rose quartz, and so we're polishing 7 of these. So 7 nether quartz, that's right, with our 56 redstone dust. So 7 nether quartz. With 56 redstone dust, that's almost all of it. Okay. And we need to polish it using sandpaper, which, yep, was sand and paper. So we had a load of paper. Do we have 1 sand left? I can't remember, I think we blew all of our sand. Can I make sandpaper out of any other kind of sand? No, it has to be sand. Alright. We're after a single sand. I'm just going to sleep because we're going to have to go for a little run. And by run I mean let's fly it. Honestly. Gyro, what chest did you end up in? That one. Like the nearest sand is just over there, isn't it? Yeah, let's just go over there and get a bunch of sand. I mean, we could steal sand from the bottom of the river. That way we might not be decimating the landscape as much, but that's okay. We can decimate the landscape a little bit. Don't lean on top of the coconut tree, just near it. Okay. Good old this place. Getting hungry after all this digging. And I recognise that this is more sand than we need. Several stacks more sand than we need, but that's fine. Yeah, I felt like we crashed into the ground quite severely there. Homeward we go. A little zombie hiding over there. I saw ya. A bit more gently, maybe? We shall see. I mean, we're gonna put it back in its chest anyway. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of sand. And one of those with paper equals sandpaper. Sandpaper. Oh, I gotta do it in my hand, don't I? I've gotta put like sandpaper in my offhand or something. And there we go. So, sand down my quartz. Sandpaper's only got a couple of charges on it. Yeah, it got like 8 charges on that sandpaper. Yeah, 8 durability. Look at that. Bridge is going to be automated with deployer. Yep, that's right. Okay, so we got our 8 polished thingamy things. So 7 of them. 21 of them. Okay. So we just need to strap up a mechanical craft in this kind of setup to make some crushing wheels. And the mechanical crafter doesn't need, like, you know, all the turning power in the world. It doesn't need to be going super fast like that. And honestly, we might end up, like, replacing the mechanical crafter's setup, you know, a bunch of times. So, might just do it sort of on this platform temporarily for now. Got to be able to reach 5 wide. So, I'm wondering. Does that reach? It does. It's actually turning. Excellent. And it's immediately overstressed. Because, of course it is. Because everything's trying to turn everything else. So, let's not do that. Also, let's start making this, this wrench. We should have had that a long time ago. this create wrench. A cogwheel, a stick, and 3 gold majiggers. Can I use a large cogwheel? Probably not. But I'll attempt to. Nah, I want a small one. Fine. Pause while I briefly forget how to make a small cogwheel. Yep, a plank with one of them. That's it. Oh, I don't want to bookmark the recipe. Okay. That's better. So, we're overstressed doing that here. Like if I, let me just sort of see what it takes to overstress this sort of thing. So if I put one here, so that's using 16. 16. So, is this fine? Like, can I just keep putting, you know, this is fine. So that's got no problem. It was just there was like way too much apparently. Yeah. A little bizarre. Of course, yeah, that's too much now. So shift right clicking with the wrench. I can just pick things up without breaking them, which is not vein mining. I'm just picking them up, right? So yeah, okay. It's pretty jokes jamming it all in here. So yeah, 3, yeah, 5553. Just don't mind me staying on top of these cogs. And of course, oh wait a minute, is it just overstressed because we're jamming gears against other gears? No, that is just literally too overstressed now. Okay, fine. So it doesn't really matter where we're doing this. It's just we're getting overstressed with all the other stuff going on. So let's briefly stop the mixer or the press or something. Yeah, the mechanical press. Let's briefly cut you and everything else. So literally all we're doing now is this. That's one in the wrong spot. Wow, we've overstressed this. Like immediately. Okay. Looks like before we even do this, we're getting better power. Each of these taking like 64 each or something. Surely not. Maybe that's how that's meant to be read. Quick maths. So this is giving out 1024, 64. So two of them are 128. So 64. Yeah. So 200 for the 256. 8 of them are 512. 16 of them is 1024. Yeah. So 16 of them overstresses it if they're 64 each. And there's 21 here, so if I take off 5 of them, it should work, no matter which 5 I take off. 1, 2, 3, use the wrench. 4, 5, yeah, exactly. Right, so they're 16 each. So it's just, I just need a third water wheel. Yeah, we just literally, doesn't matter where in the line they are, these are just too power hungry. Also lightning. That's a bit scary. Okay, does this mean we're going to windmill already? We may be going lightning up there. Yep, little fire. Okay, I wasn't intending to right yet, but whoa, lightning over there. Grass fire there. Maybe we should sleep. Pick up an egg. So yeah, and again, it's going to be, everything's temporary, and then we knock it down and we build better versions of it and stuff like that. But let's start thinking about a windmill. Pebble, random egg, and even that coal can go back. Okay, so one thing at a time. The windmill requires that we glue a bunch of stuff together. So the super glue means we need 2 slime balls, a nugget and a plate. That's fine. 99 uses on it. Okay, so slime ball means dough with lime dye. Dough means that we are mixing together wheat flour and water, or bulk washing it, but we've already gotten rid of our bulk washer, so I guess we're mixing it. Wheat flour and water. Wheat flour, of course, chicken and egg, crushing wheel, but we can use the mill. So we should get a millstone going. Stone and a casing cogwheel. What am I looking there for? Here, stone. Stone, andesite casing, cogwheel. Nope. What was that? No, not that. That. Millstone. Okay. So this is not going to look pretty whatsoever, but there's a millstone way up in the air, going super fast, and I want you to mill mill wheat and make a bunch of wheat flour. So let's get a stack of wheat, stick in here and see what happens. I've got to drop into you, don't I? What's it take to make a chute? We need to just get some chutes. Iron and iron plates. Okay. There we go. Now can I put stuff straight into chutes, or do I need the chest? No, I still need a chest above it. Okay. Chest. Oh. Up we go. Chest, wheat, in it goes. Vertical logistics, right, moving things through chutes, embrace the grind. All sorts of stuff's going on. So that's grinding. Yep, we can see it's filling up with wheat flour. And even wheat seeds. Amazing. Right. So that's getting our wheat flour. The wheat flour. I can just turn it straight into dough. I don't even need to put it in the mixer. What am I saying? Just in the hand, a water bucket and wheat flour makes dough. And only need 2 dough. But that's fine. So wheat flour, water bucket, dough. I just need to go and refill up my water each time I do this. Wheat flour, water bucket, dough. Okay. And then lime green dye. So one of these just goes to 1 lime green dye, so I need 2 of them. And then I dye it into slime balls. Right. Iron plate, iron nugget. I'm sure it was excess iron nuggets floating around in here. Yep. Right, got my super glue. Okay. How's that going? Just about done. Okay, nice. Right, so I got my super glue. So, windmill. Alright, windmill bearing. So, stone, slab, shaft. Any sort of stone. And was it any sort of... oh, it's a wooden slab. Well, we've got wooden slabs of a variety of types, so we'll grab that one. And shaft. One shaft left. I think we make shafts with just andesite alloy, don't we? Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we get that. Let's get our windmill bearing, and we're going to need a bunch of sails. So we'll just ponder the windmill. Connect stress capacity. You can get up to, there you go, look at that. 512 times RPM, so up to maximum 8,192. We should look at the water wheel. Now that we understand what's happening here. So, yep, a little water wheel does 32 times RPM. Gets up to 256 stress units. Yeah, and that's 128 times RPM, gets up to 512 stress units. Yeah. So, windmills just definitely hold much better stuff. Right. So, we just ponder how the windmill works, just to sort of see it play out. So, windmill bearings attached to the block in front of them. Alright. So, hook that onto something, like a log or whatever. And any other blocks, right? You know, just whatever. Create a movable structure with the help of super glue. So, glue stuff together. Okay. Whatever we want to make it look like a windmill. And then, if enough sail-like blocks are included, this now acts as a windmill, right? It might be that we just use only sail blocks and not all this junk. Yep. Activating the right click, the windmill bearing will start providing rotational force. So this is actually a power source you can turn on and off, unlike the water wheel that just goes indefinitely. The amount of sail blocks determines its rotation speed. So add way more sails, it will just spin faster. Yep. Use the value panel to configure its rotation direction again, and so that's quite useful. You can change which way it rotates. Right click the bearing any time to stop and edit the structure again. Yeah. Great. Okay, sources. Okay, exactly. So we want a bunch of these windmill sails. So a piece of wool, 2 sticks, and andesite alloy. So if I grab 32 wool, we need 64 sticks and then 32 andesite alloy. Oh wait, that'll make a whole stack of them. Yeah, sure. So we need this. Oh yeah, we've still got all these logs on us. I'm forgetting about all these. Why haven't I been using them for things? So we want a stack of sticks, which means I just need 8 logs. Yep, like that. There we go, so there's a stack of sticks. And 32 andesite alloy, which is andesite and zinc nuggets, which we're going to end up running low on. Because that was a whole thing that we... zinc ingot. Yeah. So that was the whole thing we're heading towards. Yeah. Two of these though. So 36 andesite. Andesite. Yeah. Okay, so that's 36 more andesite alloy. So there's a stack of those, with a few extra of them. Okay, so we got ourselves a windmill bearing, we've got the thing, we've got the super glue. We're just going to sleep through the night. Just so we're not having to worry about fiddling with people. So, windmill structure. And thinking this through, iron plate, let's make it look terrible and one day slightly better. maybe let's put it in the corner here. Nah, it's going to overhang the chunk. I'm trying to deal with the fact that we've got an even thing with an odd thing in the middle, but that's fine. We'll just grin and bear it. That's not where I wanted that to go at all. Okay, stick a windmill bearing here. There we go, nice. And yeah, maybe even an iron plate at the front. Okay, so we're gonna super glue that to that and all the sails and stuff. So that's the wrong way, that's the wrong orientation for a sail. I'm gonna just stand up a little bit too far away. Oh, again. So oh, that worked. Okay, sure. Yep. Let me think this through. How am I going to do this? So that's already in the wrong spot. Ah, wrong way. Ah, all these extra blocks. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Like, I gotta make it a bit longer. I gotta add a few more to it still. And we can start windmilling this up a bit. That sort of thing. Okay, it's pretty average. What if I added like a couple of extras in the middle here just to give it a bit more of a curved feel in the middle? That one up there and one there. So I've got to get back up to there again. What do windmills even look like? So that sort of thing. Now, it's also occurring to me, I've built this whole thing facing entirely the wrong way after all that effort, because of course everything's coming out the back, which is going this way. Oh dear. So this might just be a nice test run to see how windmills work, and then we work out how to flip the whole thing. I've got to glue a bunch of stuff together, so let's test how gluing works. So I've got to glue like I don't need to glue to the windmill bearing. I just need to glue what's in front of the bearing to other things, right? Let me just ponder the windmill bearing again. Yeah. The windmill bearing's attached to the block in front of them. That happens automatically, right? So we just happen to, yeah, glue those things to each other. Right. That I can do. So we just have to glue all of these sails to each other. So if I glue that to that, there we go. All that's now glued. And do the same sort of thing here. Glue that to there. Glue that to there. And once again, we're nerd pulling back up here to glue that to there. So that's all of our glue patterning there. Alright, so all that's glued together in that fashion. Which means if I simply, yep, I can click and hold to edit the direction. Right click the bearing with an empty hand. Yep. Right click the bearing with an empty hand. I heard something. It's moving. A mild breeze. There we go. It's windmilling. We have windmill. Right. So what's that generating? Like 1,500 already. Out of a maximum of 8,000, sure. So you could definitely make these way bigger. And I had in the back of my mind that elevation and all that sort of stuff might actually play a factor here. But I mean, this can get cogged up enormously. Like this is, I mean, the two of these together is 1,000, but they're only turning at that speed, but we can cog them up faster. But it's like there's 1,000 stress units in that. This is what, 1,500 stress units in that, and yes, we can cog this faster. So great, yeah, excellent. Let me turn it off. Okay, let me break it. And put it on this side. But then of course these are all facing the wrong way, but I think I can just spin them. Put it on this side, but spin it. There we go. Facing that way. Break down this whole pillar here. Remake this way. Okay, and now I've just got to work out how to wrench these, presumably while they're still glued, to have them flip. No, I'd have to unglue them from the looks of that, which I think I can do. How do I glue and unglue? So super gluing blocks together, groups blocks together and a moving contraption. Yes. So we've already done that. Does it even need the pole? Honestly, it doesn't need the pole. I think that's just so it's not defying the physics of things. Clicking 200 points creates a glued area. Yeah. That much we do know. Alright. Punch it with glue item in hand. Okay. Left click with the glue. Sure. Alright. So just left click with that with the glue and the glue is gone. Excellent. So it's unglued now. So now can I flip it? Can I flip these around now? Oh, I can, but like that. I've got to click on the sides of them. I wonder if I could have done this already while they were glued. What about the underside? Yeah. This works. It's going to take effort, but it works. Okay, let's get ourselves up there. Oh no, that's on the wrong axis entirely. I've done it now. That's better. Yeah, I've got to be careful which axis I'm flipping it on. That one. Okay. Oh, so that one. Right. Let's shovel, seeing as though we've not shoveled for so long. There we go. Okay. I think we're good now. And while we're here, can we sail this even sailier? And this is the part where we're gonna need to nerd pull up a lot more again. And do we just do even more in the middle? Let me take a moment to stand back and have a look at what we're doing here. Yeah, I feel like we could zig this even more in the middle, right? Or something. Too wide sails, you're right. Just make those too wide. Yeah. Gonna have to get up a bit higher, because we're gonna have to do that anyway. Nope, wrong one. Where's that thingamy? And so because we've done that now, we should do like one of these around each of them. Like there, 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 and there, I think. Let's see it from the ground. Like it's massive and a bit like offset and everything, but that's fine. We could even have it like flick up at the end. Like it feels like it needs a single odd one sticking out at the end, like a little pointer finger. But that's fine. That's fine. That's used like what, 64, so 44 sails. Yeah, not tall enough for that exactly. We'll go into the ground. Oh, we've got to still glue everything together. So that gluing down to there. That gluing down to there. I realise we're going to miss these corners now. This top one up here. Gluing to here. And once again, dirting up to the top. there to there. And we're going to need to do these 4 cornery bits. Let's do it in the most inefficient way possible. There to there. Ow. That block to there. That block to there. Wasting glue, but technically we have infinite. And there to there. Okay, the whole thing's now glued. A lot of overlapping bits. And now, if I just right-click to kick it off, there we go. 2,500. 2,560. Which is like a quarter of what it could be. It could still be 4 times better than this. But that's fine. That's 2,500. That's plenty. So we can set up our mechanical crafter going from this now. Put some stuff away. For now, we don't need the glue anymore. We're going to need to make this create chest. Oh, come on. Can I? I can't rotate you. That would be incredible. It's a different mod entirely. Bam. Right. So, sail, blocks. We're keeping the wrench on us. We need these. Let's throw the wheat flour there for now, and the seeds there for now. Let's eat some food, because we probably need it. Okay, so we need a bunch of shafts to be able to do some stuff. We're going to need cogwheels and things, so shafts and planks were cogwheels. And now use some of these, because shafts and 2 planks were large cogwheels. Because we're going to need to do some stepping up and stepping down and all that sort of stuff to get this moving quickly. So what's the theory? It's large to small, isn't it? Yeah, a large one into a small one, and I'm going to see if I can't bring it down a little bit. So a large one into a small one. Large one into a small one, which comes out into a large one that goes into a small one, which can't go back into a large one because then it jams, yes. So, but if I case that, we'd be fine. So again, oh, hello. Invisible trader. Pathfinder's quill. Moonstone, beetroot seeds, yellow dye lily pad, blood sack. Pathfinder's quill sounds interesting. Badlands, because it's worth a lot, but I don't think we need it. Thanks for stopping by, though. You're gonna come with, okay? Andesite casing. We are out of. How do I make that? It's just literally, it's going to be andesite and a log, isn't it? Like, yeah. So if I encase this guy, now I can put a big one coming back out of here. Oh, wait a minute, that's not how that works at all. That's not how that works at all. He's still... Yeah. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Ah, dear. Can I unandesite casing you? No, I can just put more of that on. That doesn't somehow magically change anything, does it? No. I can do that. There we go. Alright, alright. So this just juts out then. No, that's the wrong thing. That's not what I'm wanting to do at all. That is what I'm wanting to do. And of course I can't go back here now because of that. What I can be doing, of course, is just that. Going into that plane again now. There we go. So now we're just back in that plane. I mean, how fast do we want this going? More cogs. Good work, Katooth. I've just seen in the chat that you already solved that before I did. Remembering recipes. I need planks. I think. Yes, it's planks. So, I don't want to do this too low, because I'm going to need this to come out at, like, height for things. Although, maybe I do want to do it super low. And actually, I want to do this on the other side. I want to actually do this back here, I think. Whoa! That windmill's pushing me. I want to do it on this side, not that side, I feel. Oh! 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 Yep, okay, that's a feature I'd sort of forgotten about. So there's that, and... Yeah, yeah. There we go. So, oh, and what's this guy doing? Yeah. Because... And can I... How do I, like... Just trying to make sure there's no way I can just right angle this without a gear. What if that was placed in there? What if it was a large one? Whoa! Whoa! That was not what I was expecting. Of course it touches that one though. Like that's the whole problem with this. Never mind. I'm trying to be too fancy. What I'm doing here. I'm just gonna have to get a gearbox. So I'm gonna be able to right angle this. So gearbox is just an inside casing surrounded by cogs, I think. So I want to right angle this. Okay. Whoa. Andesite casing surrounded by cogs, so we just need that. Got an extra one of those. Andesite casing. Surrounded by cogs. Gearbox. Can't do anything with a large cogwheel that I've got. But this lets me come out at a side. And in fact, I might use the large cogwheel now. Because now, that lets me put this sideways. Because, mechanical crafter. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. And that one will now touch. That's just going to go way too fast, is it? Probably. There's probably a law against it spinning that fast. Like... That's fine. Oops, that's facing literally the wrong way. Yeah, so that technically doesn't touch it. Let me just make sure I'm not, like, jamming something illegal here. Yeah, I think that's actually too fast. I think I've gone one step too far. So, instead of going from that large cog into that small cog to speed it up, we want to stay at that small cog. So this is the one that we want to gearbox from. Ow. And come out of there into something like that. Oh, but now we're going to hit that. Yep. Oh, I need like one more thingamy. There. It's an absolute mess. I fully recognize that. And yeah, let's use that big one, seeing as though we've got like an extra big one. Right, so now, please tell me that this is fine to touch. It's not spinning though. Oh, now it is. Yeah, because of course they connect diagonally. But that's fine, because it's going to do the one above anyway. So we've got 3 there. We've got 5 there. It's overstressed. What? Oh, it's because of the speed? Because I'm doing them at the max speed? And again, if I'm being honest, this does not need to be at any speed. Let me take some of these off just to see it connect. Yeah, these are moving at 320 stress units each. Yeah, look at how fast they're going. Like, yeah, thinking through what I'm doing now, this is actually ridiculous. I don't need these guys moving at this speed. I might want other machines later moving at that speed. So we might we'll leave that there as a reminder of what we're able to... Nah, let's just take it all off. So, yeah, as fun as that was, we genuinely don't need this thing moving that fast. We can touch like one of these, and this will work fine. One of these slower ones. That guy in this plane, I think that works. Let's get some building blocks. Okay. They're spinning and they're only going to go at 40 each, which is perfect. Can I reach in between everything? That's the next question. And there's literally a there's literally a thing there. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm jamming it just way too close to itself. So, get a large cog, just cog out from one of these, just so I'm further away at that speed. Oh, that's how you do them at right angles. Ah, right, so when it's a large to a small, they go diagonal. When it's a large to a large or a small to a small, that's how you turn the 90-degree corner. Okay, that's good to know, because that saves on the gearbox. Sort of, depending upon the circumstances. So, let's get a small one to stick out from there. But of course it's going to get in the way of that pole. What if I get a small one to stick out from there? Like the literal smallest one. And then even a large one to stick out from there. Oh, look at, because I'm stepping down. Look how slow that's gotten. It's fine, it's fine. If it works, it works. So we're in this plane. So I've got to take this one out. Whoop, that was a lot of lag there. Trying to work out why I couldn't take these things out. So that's the furthest across it can go. So, bam, bam, bam. So this is going to be in a horrible position. But again, it's just to get the job done. I just want crushing wheels at this point. I just want crushing wheels. And I want to be able to see what I'm making. So let's go to bed. Okay. Absolutely overthinking this to the max. But there we go. We have cogs turning in a big slow cog turning thing. Now this allows us to make a gigantic crafting recipe. Like this one. Alright, that'll form into that by filling all of these little slots with these things. Okay. All I've got to do is adjust these little arrows to kind of point together in a logical way. So, like, however this works, maybe like that, yep. So these pieces all go there, these go there, these go down to here, and that comes out there. Okay, I'm happy with that, that's gonna work. So now we just need the recipe, which is gonna surround the thing in andesite alloy, 4 planks with a smooth stone in the middle. Smooth stone. I do not have enough andesite alloy. How are we making that again? Oh, that's what it's used for. Oops. Oh yeah, andesite and the zinc nuggets. Yes, yes. But this whole thing is designed to get us more zinc. So we're fine. Andesite for zinc nuggets. Okay, let's just take these and turn them into the nuggets. 18, and let's get andesite. Okay. So all we got to do is craft a giant recipe in the world. Alright? So if I put my stone in the middle and surround it by 4 planks, and then surround all of that by andesite alloy, then once it detects a valid crafting recipe, actually, once it detects any crafting recipe, it will start to do this. It will start to follow the little arrows on the belts and start gluing things together in that sort of shape. And then when it gets to the very end, I should have it all glued together into the actual crafting recipe. Again, not optimized, you know. It's slow as anything, because I didn't want to overstress this somehow. And complete. Does a little animation. And then pops out the bottom. Yes, bam. There's my 2 crafting wheels. My 2 crushing wheels. Bam. Done. Love it. And this is the thing that we can have going at max speed, probably. Let's ponder them. Pair of crushing wheels can grind items very effectively. Yes, tell me more. The rotational input has to make them spin into each other. Yes, we've got to have them so they're spinning into each other, or else you're not actually crushing things, you're just spinning wheels. Yep, items thrown or inserted into the top will get processed, so that's where we have a chute sort of set up at the top. Stuff just falls out. Picked up through automated as well. What's that thing? That's clearly not a chute. Oh, it's a funnel. Ah, of course. So things just get belted into a funnel. Oh, that's fine. A chute's for a chest. A funnel is like for items on a belt. A funnel's for items to physically fall into. Yeah. Nice. Great. That's how that works. So we had andesite funnels, yeah. And we got chutes. So I'm gonna get some of these, some chutes, we're gonna get some belts. We've got a bunch of these. We might need some cogs in a bit. Got a gearbox just in case. We're gonna want at least 2 chests, one to shoot from and one to get a thing out into. Oh, I thought that was a way to make me a chest in a special way. 1, 2, there we go. Oh. Oh, does that not make a chest? With coconut planks? Will you not let me do that? Is that why the big one didn't work? Is that not going to make a chest? Makes a crafting bench. How does that not make a chest? It's making all the other things. That's an oak chest with that's a special redstone chest. Just ordinary chest, please. Seriously? Yeah, it's going to make all the other things. Oh, dear. Alright. Here's more spruce logs. It's not like we're running short on them or anything. Some of these chests are going to be full soon. So, if I try that now... Yeah, that makes me loads of chests. Excellent. I don't need that many, though. Okay, so... let's think about the crushing setup. So, Let me just stick a wheel on something and just watch it spin for the time being. Bam. Look at that. 640 KSU. So 2 of them are going to be easily supported. I could do 4 of them. And we're talking about at that speed as well. So to get a second one going, no, not in that plane. In this plane here, which means I would need to think this through. I could double gearbox this, which would be weird, right? But would work. Then have another gearbox here, and then have another small cog. Well, I don't need a small cog, I just need another shaft. Right. Now I could do this with a large, I could do the right angle-y thing, couldn't I? Yeah, this is where you do the right angle thing. Let's take this back. Bam, bam. So these are just small cogs, of which we have no more, but that's fine, because small cogs are just this. And we should probably get a bunch of them, since we've got all of these for no reason. Excuse me, guys. So I mean, that's not what I wanted. I was thinking of right angles, but that works, although now that's spinning the wrong way. Yeah, that's spinning the wrong way. Yeah, see? That's not what we want. We want to be able to invert like we've done there. So yeah, I do want to be able to. Yeah, can I flip this while it's plugged into this? Can I? Not, yeah, not in that plane. Definitely not in that plane. Am I doing this? Excuse me. And like, I think I'm just gearboxing this. I think that's the solution here. Yeah. We're getting up to too much mischief with this gearbox. Gearbox. There comes the shaft. So it must just be the large ones that can go on right angles, or I'm just completely messing with this. Yeah, because then I can't do a right angle thing here. Second gearbox. Alright. Gearbox was just andesite casing surrounded by cogs. Andesite casing. And I've got all the cogs for that, because we made a bunch of them. Real question is this coming around there? 4 smalls, yeah. Aha, that's working. That's going the correct direction. That's going into itself. Perfect. That's it. Wheels of destruction. Nice. Okay. So what we need now is to set up above it very carefully a chute. What plane are we in? So I assume on that block is fine, or is that like in the gears? I feel like it should be higher than that. Let's go one higher than that. Oh, oh, that dirt just went through the gears. Proof that it works. And I'm gonna sleep just because I don't want any disruptions to what's going on here. We want this to work. So chest up above this that we can just stick things into. Okay, and whatever's in there just gets automatically dumped out into there. Underneath here, it'd be nice to have like a little belt that will move things into a chest. The belt doesn't have to be super strong. Belt can be powered by one of these slow things. Doesn't have to be by the super fast stuff. Although, given how fast all this is going, maybe we do want something super fast. And thinking through the plane with which everything's working. Trying to work out where I'm even belting to. Like, this is the plane we're in. Like we're belting from like there to there sort of thing. That kind of thing. And again, like, yeah, this is slightly too low. Things are going to get crushed and land on there. We almost need all this to be a block higher. So that might not even work. We'll see when things go through whether they actually clip through that properly and go into a little chest. But I need to steal rotational power from something, which might just be some small cogs coming out of this guy or something to get to here. Small cog, and we're out of the rods, shafts. That's it. Two more small guys, because I can do that. And then just that. There we go. And it's even going that way, which is perfect. So now I just want a chest on here. And get ourselves another one of them iron bizzos to sit it on. Chest. Funnel. To accept things into the chest. And, oop, not what I meant. And then whatever goes through there, drops on there, rides that belt, goes through the funnel, goes into that chest. Okay, that's the theory. That's the theory. Let's get something to crush. Like, a heap of tough. So... let me just test it out with a stack. Let me put a stack of tough in this chest. See what happens. Bam. Drops it. It's landing in the crusher. Things are happening. Things are sort of getting crushed, maybe. Yep, stuff has landed on the belt. Stuff is going along the belt. Stuff is going in here. The chest is empty. And this now contains these. Nice. Which is like next to nothing. But oh, wait, there's more coming through. Is there still more in the wheels that we can't quite see? Because the chest is empty. Yeah, I think there might be more stuck in the wheels because the animation's getting hidden by that, but nice. So let's just think through the odds of what that was. That was tough. No, I always didn't do that. tough in the crushing wheel. Yeah, so each of these were a 10% chance, and that was a 1 in 4. So when I put a stack in, 1 in 4 should give me 16, and 10% chance means that each of these are rolling 6.4 out of 64. So most of these are actually quite under. The copper was above. But there's more zinc. See, there's 4 more zinc nuggets. Alright, so if I just drop a couple more stacks of tough in there, this is where we just, yeah, get all of our... Yeah, there's all that tough. It's where we get all of this other stuff from. In a more renewable way. That's like dropping a lot of it. It's like, you know, I don't know that I want it to instantly drop like that. Maybe that's okay. But yeah, it's all going to just sit there and slowly get ground. And then all going to slowly tick into this chest. Yep, crushing wheel controller, 64 tough. So yeah, looking at the belt, you saw briefly what was on it. Belt, crushing wheel, 64 tough. 64 tough sitting there, yeah, so... And it's going. So, what else are we wanting to crush? I mean, yeah, there's so many things. Oh, yeah, all of our raw stuff. Yeah, yep, the ores and the raw things and stuff, yep. Let's just immediately crush them. So... Oh, let's get some of this guff out of our inventory first. Yeah, we keep the wrench on us for now. So that can get crushed, can't it? Yep. Anything that says the word raw. Raw silver, raw lead, raw osmium, whatever these are. The actual ores themselves. Nether quartz, does that go in the crusher? No, it doesn't. Goes in the bulk blaster, but that's for making silicon and stuff. That's not a thing. Can you crush lapis? You can. That gets dye, because of course that's just that sort of thing. Oh, torches to get glowstone. Yeah, let's crush 1,000,000 torches. You know, amethyst shards, the actual amethyst, like buds or blocks or something, got crushed. And this is raw iron, like you're not crushing that, you're cooking that. Netherrack, obsidian, soul sand, yeah. So, yeah, crushing cobble maybe? Yeah, crushing cobble gets gravel. Crushing gravel gets sand with flint and clay, so that's how we get more sand. We start with the cobble and crush it to gravel and crush it into sand again. And the sand is not getting crushed. The sand is now the sand is now the one getting washed or haunted or all that sort of stuff. And then the soul sand is getting washed again to get nether quartz and gold and all that kind of stuff. Yep. So yeah, we can crush our cobble into gravel and everything like that. Crushing skystone? Yeah, that's how we get skystone dust back. Sure. Can we crush terracotta? Nope. That's fair. Crushing the red sand. I mean, we're not crushing normal sand. That's a washing thing. Oh, cobbled deep slate. Oh, there was a haunting recipe there. Obviously, we can bulk blast it to make it into deep slate again. We can haunt it to make it blackstone. That's right. Nope. Okay. Calcite. Yep. Oh, bone meal. Ooh. Now there's a way to get bone meal. Can I get calcite from anything? Not doing Britannia. No, just mining calcite. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's not fiddle around. Let's tell it to crush a bunch of this stuff. This should be done with all of the tough. Yeah, there's nothing in the crushing wheels now. This has now got a load of stuff in it. Look at that. I mean, they're only nuggets, but, you know. That's 5 gold ingots there. And a few other things. Yeah, that guy's getting to nighttime now. So, bam, bam, bam. Those get crushed, presumably. Yep. And it made some nuggets of experience as well. Yep. Redeemed experience points contained within. Yeah. Nice. Looks like your wheel setup would double crush. Yeah, and there are definitely like sort of situations where you want to have like 2 sets of crushing wheels above each other, so like, yeah, you can drop the cobble in so it gets crushed into gravel, then it drops from the gravel down into the next crusher that crushes it to sand and things like that. Like, you can definitely automate decent things out of this. The zinc, that'll all crush nicely. Let's just put it all in, all this random gubbins. Let it just all get crushed together. See what happens. You know, yep, and we get all this nice crushed stuff. And these crushed things, they just... well, they wash with the chance of other stuff as well. Yeah, wash with the chance of redstone. Wash that. Yeah. Oh, gunpowder. Nice. That just goes straight back to lead. Yeah. So, we could do with a fan setup. Oh, there's still more going. We could do with a wash and fan thing set back up. I mean, there used to be one there that we took away. We might be recreating it, I think. Because again, it didn't matter about speed or anything. So, I think as silly as it was, I think we're putting the washer back. Let's have a little nap. And we should check on that iron villager, because he's probably loaded with iron at the moment. Yeah. Oh, and all these guys burning in the distance. So, can we recreate this thing in a smarter, neater way? Fan, encased fan. Depot. We definitely needed some belts. We used that pipe to put water in. And we'll need at least a bit of that because we did a little water trick. So, and of course, shafts. So, coming out of here and through to like over here. We're belting these two. Which is like too high now. We wanted to do this a tad lower. Which would mean we would need another thing coming up. Oh, what's my dirt doing all the way over there? We want something in this midline. Which means we want like a cog coming up out of there. Like a large one will do. Assuming that doesn't touch anything. Yeah, like that's fine. That'll do. So coming out of there, same sort of thing. To there. There to there. We're just going to run a fan, which is overstressed. Because it's also running all of that. Okay, we're making it on the other platform. Simple as that. So, even out of that, that'd be fine. I'll just connect the thing on the other platform and attach to the windmill. Yeah, this thing, you're right, should be attached to the windmill. And just thinking through how that's happening. This is a vertical guy. I could do some crazy gearbox action here. And another large one there. Nice. Okay. So that's now part of that system. So both the millstone and the mechanical mixer. In fact, the millstone is actually useless now. Really. The it's literally just in there for like even more gearbox craziness. But that's fine. So now we should be totally fine to just recreate this washer over here, as we were just doing. So this was a, if I can even remember what we were doing, a large boy coming out of that, wasn't it? Yep. Oh, we got a large boy. There we go. So that we could get a shaft out of there, over to here. We built these two, built that to that, put the blower there, works fine this time, have the water running over the top with a little pipe, That's the wrong way for the pipe. That way for the pipe. Put the water in there. Have the water fall down into this hole here. Water goes down into there. Get rid of that dirt block there. Ignore the physics of what's going on there. Put a deployer down here. Things on the deployer get watered, and we just deal with them ourselves. Right. Okay, and that's just going to spray water over here, because that's moving at a reasonable speed. So that's done crushing everything of whatever was in there. Now we've got a bunch of stuff, and yeah, all of this was just getting watered now. So all of these crushed things just get watered. I'll leave those experience nuggets there. Nice. That seems like a lot. Crushed raw silver. And it's raining. That'll just speed up the watering process. 9 silver. Yeah, of course, because these are making like a full ingot, so it seems like a lot. It's actually not. Yeah, it's actually not a lot. Do we get any redstone from this? One redstone. Haha. 9 of them. One of them, nice. 11 of that. And it seems like the speed of this doesn't matter how much is on this stack. Like, I'm just putting more and more on here each time, and it's doing it at the same speed. Like, I'm going to put 43 on here now. And that's zinc. That's the good stuff. The crushed raw zinc. Oh no, it is taking longer. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of good stuff. Fill up the inventory space on that. All those zinc nuggets that we put with andesite to turn to andesite alloy. Case chain drive. Oof. What's that? Blue zinc cage lamp. Oh, with a zinc sheet. I guess that makes sense. Let's stick that with a bunch of andesite alloy. Make a heap of that. And in fact, make a heap more. Got more andesite alloy here. Yeah. Let's take a whole stack of it. Because we're always going to be running out of that, I feel. We'll have a quick nap since we can. Let's craft some of this up into like its best bits. I'll get all these nuggets out so we can put everything together. Let's even get the nuggies out from here. Well, there we go. Gotta walk under that low-hanging cog. Gotta be careful of that one. Alright. Just take a quick moment here. Alright, back. Alright, let's... Like, this is just, yeah, 9 straight into that. Yeah. Bam. Get these tidied up. Oh, yep, be very careful which one we're making. I want to make the create one, I guess. Will it let me? It looks like it will. I think that's the one I want. For other things, who knows? It lets me. I can turn it back into lead nuggets of the other kind. That's fine. That's fine. Turn the iron. Oh wow. Different sorts of lanterns. But it's that I want. Silver. Osmium. Oh wow. Osmium ingots, first steps into mechanism. Sure. Electrum for create crafts and additions, or electrum for thermal foundation. I mean, these all end up as thermal foundation recipes anyway. You get an electrum block. Press them into electrum sheets. Yeah, which you're using for other things anyway. That's fine. Whatever. Copper. Oh, what am I doing with all this crushed raw copper here? I didn't wash it. Wash. All this gold. All this copper. Which is just regular copper ingots. Bunch of clay balls out of that. Okay, I think that's tidied all that up. Grab those few extra bits and bobs from there now. And yeah, nugget of experience, so... We might just hang on to that, because we don't need experience right now. But it's nice to have like bottled experience sort of thing. Although to be fair, bottled experience is an actual item. You get that from village trades. So... Oh, gunpowder. That's in here. Yeah. Oh, and clay. Clay's like over here. Yeah. Right, but the rest is all here. There we go. So there's a bunch more stuff. Little copper nuggets, sort of down here out of nowhere. But there we go. So we've now got tons and tons of copper, which can we store better as blocks of copper. Yep. So we can just turn that back into ingots. Probably should have checked that first before we did that, but... Yep. So blocks of iron, blocks of copper, oxidized copper here. And yes, so we've got gold. Oh, raw iron, which we could be cooking. We can actually be crushing it. Ah, even better. Raw iron to be crushed. What's it doing sitting here? Raw copper, same deal. That ought to be getting crushed. Iron, copper. There we go, getting crushed. We should have a haunter next to this set up, and I wonder. There's no way I can piggyback off this, right? Like that's just blowing watery air through here. I can't have a fire here and have it also haunt something else, right? I just need another encased fan. And what I would need to do this is to actually have this belt go slightly longer. Have this actually built from here to here. Can have a second encased fan. Which is the propeller, yeah, the shaft, andesite casing, propeller, which is andesite alloy surrounded by plates. So andesite alloy surrounded by plates. Already forgotten all that. The andesite casing and shafts. Right. Okay. So we have another one of these. We need another depot. Andesite casing. We had one more of them. And we need to light a fire on soul majigger. Like this soul soil will do nicely. And because this is magical fire, right? Soul fire. There's no way that this spreads to anything wooden. Right? That fire is not going to do anything. You know, we're totally fine here because of course it can't spread to the wooden fan. So it's not going to spread to anything. Whoa! That's right, I forgot about that. Haunting ourselves. So, yeah, we got that there because we're going to need that for some things. Look at all this. Let's get a washing on some of this. Wash all that. Stick some of this experience in other places over here. Put that back there. Is there anything this gets used for in a recipe? Blocks of experience. Anything that gets used for? You can turn it back. Well, that'll just help it store a bit better as blocks. And it's exactly 16 blocks. Nice. Oh, it's just spat all that off because it doesn't have enough room for it. Sure. Because we did just put a lot on there. All those iron ingots. Probably should have that like out of walking height, but that's fine. There we go, just like that. Look at all that iron we suddenly got. Make it into a... whoops. Make it into a few blocks. Leave some more here. Take the blocks of it back home. Nice. Heap of redstone out of that too. Copper, more iron for the blocks. Redstone. Clay ball. Alright, that's going along nicely. Let's just do some of the torch process, just to kind of see that through. Is there any other way to make torches? That would be weird. No. So just coal or charcoal on sticks, and we get ourselves torches, and torches go in the crusher to get glowstone. Or the haunted to get soul torches. But then we don't do much with that. Okay. So we should have like some in fact, yeah, this is the faster way to bulk cook things now, right? So charcoal, yeah. Put logs there, it'll go straight into charcoal. That's the super faster way to do this. So we need another fan with lava to do blasting. Oof, we're going to make a dangerous alleyway here. Plus lava's going to spill. Lava coming this way? That'd be insane. Maybe we do the lava one over here somewhere. Yeah, this would be a much nicer height for it. Coming out of here even. It's all pretty average. It's not in good places for the scaffolding. Having a fan here. Lava just gets its own section with a separate lava wheel powering its instead of a water wheel. Good call. Whoop, briefly haunted. Let's get the encased fan, which needs a propeller again. Need one of those andesite casings again, which were easy to make, and I've forgotten how. Just tap andesite on a log. Let's make a bunch of them. Oh, yeah, on that sort of log. Even better. Yep. Okay, encased fan. So, just thinking through the physicality of what we've got here. That fan is sucking, not blowing. Of course it is. I think that's a problem. I think that's a problem. You can't have it coming out through the fan. That would just, like the windmill, that would be absolutely nuts. Do we make it over this side somewhere here? Just on the other side of everything. Where it's slightly safer. So, just like this belt set up here, mirror that over this other side. Excuse me, haunting. I can see what I'm doing. So, yeah, coming out of one of these. Yeah, have a small boy coming out of that. There's a fly there. A little bit high, but that's fine. No, that's not fine. I mean, I can have a couple coming across, honestly. I can just have it jump across a few. I don't need to keep going back for that. I can do that in my inventory. There we go. This line here, and it's got to come out this side because of the way that's all facing, so that it blows, not sucks. There we go. So we need this to be blowing through lava, which means we're going to need some of this good, excuse me, haunting. Oh, we didn't get haunted that time. We need some of these things, iron plates, to like close in our lava. And again, oh, can I do that? No, I can't. I'm gonna have to do that. Just thinking this through. This will work better with lava that flows down into a hole. So I'm gonna want to do this like this. Let's maximum encase it. Have the lava coming out, flowing down into here. Have the depot here. So, them pipes, how did I make that pipe, and do I have any more? That pipe. Architect's palette. Plating blocks. And then get surrounded by 4 nuggets. Okay, getting 4 nuggets. No, I don't have 4 nuggets. And also, why did I bother with that? I can just turn it back into nuggets. Like, what are we even doing? Bam. And bam. Pipes. Right. So, wrong way. That way. Where's the other pipe gone? There. And I guess for completeness, we're going to want that there. So it's going to feel weird, but I'm going to set lava there, and it's going to drop down, it's going to land there, and I need the depot there. Depot was just that with that on top of it. Yeah. Okay. And surely the lava will burn nothing. next thing is I need lava. So we need the gyro to help us go find some lava. Oh, come on, eat. And there's lava everywhere. Like, there's lava there. I feel like there was also secret lava. I mean, like, we went way over there for lava last time. But yeah, we haven't tried this mountainous lava yet. But I feel like, yeah, and there's pockets of lava all through there. Okay. Let's hop in the old flying machine. Don't fly through the haunter. That'd be a bit awkward. Somewhere up over these mountains is like a lava pool. There. Incredibly precarious, but there is lava in them mountain. And also water, apparently. Hop out into the blades. Like, yep, there's water coming out of there. Up here, without falling into it, there's lava here. Get it out of my hand. Hop back in the flying machine after repairing it from that crash landing onto the snow. What's this structure? Oh, it's just like a blackstone version of these other ones. It's got a pot, it's got more amethyst things in it. Nice. Good to know that they're a good source of a single amethyst bud. Probably should check on our little village up the top there at some point. Look at our factory. Slowly turning into something. Alright, coming in for a gentle landing. Gentle landing. Out we get. And then smash the thing to pieces. Alright. Alright, don't grab it just yet. Moment of truth. If I stick lava in this pipe, is it going to flow correctly? And if so, is it going to flow down there and nowhere else? Nope. It is flowing to unexpected places. Let's just let that run its course. Briefly setting fire to things. Well, how are we supposed to deal with that? I need like a slab block here or something to stop it from doing that. I would have thought it would just fall straight down, like the water did. Like, the fan can't be affecting it. What if we just put, for now, that there. Try it again. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, that's bad. Pick it back up. Okay, so it's gonna just flow out no matter what we do. Let it settle. Alright, let's try another option. Just put it in there, so it's not flowing out the pipe. What happens now when I break this block in front of it? It flows out. Okay. So all we need to do is put like a slabby block here or something. So this pipe here is... Oh, is something on fire? Can you hear something burning? Yep. Oh no! Ooh, ash! I wonder how ash is actually created. Whoops. Dug the dirt and everything. Huh. Nice. We need more stairs. There's either more stairs here or back home. Nope, they're slabs. It's back home. There we go. Who knew fluid physics in Minecraft is so weird? Okay, can I make like these iron plates into like a slab version in the stone cutter? I can make a vertical slab. No, I want horizontal slab. There we go. Alright. So, horizontal slab version of that in the stone cutter. Because that will occupy the top half of this block. Like that. I can take that one out of there. And that way lava will not be able to flow out of there. But I can still put things on that depot. There we go. So now lava can't leave there. That pipe is now purely aesthetic, so it can go. That lava on the top is deadly dangerous, so I will do that to cover it. And like even the blowing at the front is like super scary. If I break this, are we fine? No, I can hear something burning somewhere. No, I don't think I can hear something burning. I think I'm just making that up. I think this is just the sound of progress. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I just wanted to take some of these to reclaim a little bit of this space. Because I could just do that. Now I can walk around it fully, and it's like a little hotbox. I can just stick stuff in there. So in particular, a whole pile of these can get not smoked. That turns to... Oh, wait. Charcoal block. Charcoal block? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. One log becomes one charcoal, which is what would normally happen when you cook this in a furnace, right? One log becomes one charcoal. But if you smoke it, one log becomes one charcoal block. But a charcoal block is oh wait, no, a charcoal block is a charcoal. Oh, because it's architect's palette. Oh, I thought that was like a block as in like 9 charcoal. Okay. That's fine. Alright, stick that on there. That should cook that and turn that into a stack of charcoal. And this is a good way to use up my coconut logs. And quite fast, because it would take a long time for that furnace over there to slowly work its way through smelting 64 things. Right? Plus I'd need fuel for it. I'd need to put in charcoal to do this. But that's just going to do it using the lava and the fan and the mechanical power. And I got 64 charcoal. That's it. Let's do it again. Because with 64 sticks... With 64 sticks... nope, half of that much. 1, 2, 3, 4. And again with that. That has just made 4 stacks of torches, 8 stacks of torches. And all those torches can get ground up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 stacks of torches. All getting crushed in the crushing wheel. Making an absolute mess. But turning into glowstone. And lots of it. Like, lots of it. Because every torch is a glowstone. So 8 stacks of torches is 8 stacks of glowstone. Which I could turn back into... Can I turn that back into its blocks? Into a glowstone block? Maybe not, based on how far through these recipes I'm going. Yeah, I can. Okay, sure. I can turn it back into a glowstone block, but more impressively, I can haunt them from 8 stacks of glowstone into 8 stacks of redstone. There we go. I think they're all done. There's my 8 stacks of glowstone. Haunt, please. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Alright, just stack of redstone, stack of glowstone. And with that, we never have to go mining for glowstone ever again. I mean redstone. We never have to go mining for redstone ever again. Because we just need to lava a bunch of coconut logs into charcoal, craft a bunch of them into torches, grind the torches into glowstone, haunt the glowstone into redstone. Which one day would be lovely to make an automated system out of. But for now, it's perfectly okay to do that all manually. Because it just feels satisfying. Also, we probably should recover a bit of hearts. Like, I didn't notice we're down on 5 hearts. Because of all the lava we've been stepping in. Also, that's fire. Why is there fire there? I think we need to put more iron plates back. Do we have more of those iron plates? Also, we need to replenish our water bucket. We do. What was the recipe for them? Oh, just literally a ton of iron. Okay. I'd like to get some more slabs of that, if possible. So I'm going to put these back after all. And And I'm gonna also slab the top of these as well, because then fire can't spread to here. So the only things that can catch fire is stuff above them, but that shouldn't be possible. And surely this can't catch fire. That's like too far away. So we just got ourselves a little hot box. Banned for exploit. We might even leave some of that as glowstone, just to have it as glowstone. Let's convert a bunch of this redstone into redstone blocks, like that, for again safekeeping. Nice, let's empty out a little bit of what we're carrying. Bam, bam, bam. Ash we should put away. Pipe, iron plates. That, plating blocks. Redstone. Have we got ash somewhere else? We don't have ash in here. Yeah, there. I knew he'd like picked up some from a chest somewhere. I'll refill our water bucket. So about the only thing that we're not sort of pumping out just ridiculous amounts of now, more or less, are diamonds. Is there a way to get millions of diamonds without having to mine? Obviously crushing diamond ore and these sorts of things, yeah. Ooh, crushing diamond horse armor. There's no way to make that, is there? Nah. Yep. That still makes sense. Well, I could pulverize the diamonds back out of things that I like buy from villagers. You can probably actually just buy diamonds from villagers now that I think about it. I'm sure there's a trade that you just buy diamonds for emeralds off someone. Yeah. No, I don't think there's a sneaky way of us getting a bunch of diamonds. Like we're not making diamond ore. Oh, but Tanya can turn stone into diamond ore. Oh, with like a 0.8% chance. Diamond dust. Oh, in a combiner. Diamond grit. You can grind a diamond into diamond grit. Diamond dust from mechanism and stuff. Diamond dust from thermal, yeah. So a diamond is just, so that's like 5 diamonds to make a diamond ore. And then a diamond ore. Yeah, you lose out on that recipe. That's not a thing. Okay, no. So there's no super obvious sneaky way to get loads of diamonds. So I think we might be calling this here. On the list of things to do next time. And actually, before we call it here and before we go for next time, let me just check how much gold we've got. Have we got what I would consider endless gold now? Gold, and that's electrum. Where's them carrots? Nuggets, even better. Stack of carrots. We have endless gold when we're talking about nuggets. Let's not do the maths. Oh. Oh yeah, this is going to use it all up. Oh. Oh, whoops. What did I just do there? I brought that up and rapidly clicked on it. And almost teleported to my last death location. Okay, let's try not to accidentally do that again. Yeah, that's gonna like use up my full supply of gold. So let's only do half of that. Let's remake them back into gold. But there's a food. And it's a fulfilling meal. It does like way better eating than most other things, golden carrots, because of the saturation they provide. Which means you don't like go down in hunger as like fast or whatever. Like it feeds you and fills you up. I do realize I'm just ignoring your eggs at this point, Emu. Like you've got a lot of them, and we could definitely get more if we felt a strong need for them. Nice. Okay, we're starting to feel like we're a little bit more self-dependent now, and not having to go digging and mining for a bunch of stuff. Cinder flour. That's how we get nether bricks and things. Yeah. Oh, yeah, soul sand. Yeah, sand. Haunted into soul sand. That's what I was thinking. Scoria, no idea, but you wash that to get nether quartz. And a chance of gold. Let's do that with one stack of sand. Replenish our gold slightly. Alright, so as we talk through, as we wrap this up, we'll haunt this, we'll wash it. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. We have big windmills going. We have millstone, we have mixer, we have the blaze thing cooking it, we have a big mechanical craft, we've got some big crushing wheels, we're washing, we're haunting, we're lavaing. We're doing all sorts of things, which means we can now start doing even bigger and better things, I guess. Wash them. So in the long line of making a Jaffa factory and things like that, we're obviously working towards, so going back through all the recipes again now that we've seen what we've got, right, and what we can do. The Jaffa cake requires us to have a spout, which spouts chocolate onto orange jelly cakes, right? Spouts are made out of copper casing, which is just copper on a log, so just like our andesite casings and brass casings and copper casings and things, that's fine. So getting a spout, we can already do that. Chocolate is just what you get when you mix together over one of these heated things sugar and cocoa beans and milk. So to get this in any kind of like renewable automated sense, well, we've got sugar automated, cocoa beans we've got automated, milk means we're just going to need to have a way to automatically farm cows, automatically milk cows, right? And then we can get all that into here, mix it, get ourselves chocolate. Orange jelly cake, well, we need little deploying hands, which we've never made yet, but they're quite easy. Little deploying hands. Brass, we've got brass now, that's fine. More polished rose quartz, so we can get a little deploying hands to deploy orange jelly onto miniature cakes. And orange jelly, there's a bunch of ways you can get orange jelly. You can just get orange juice and mix it in with slime balls, and that makes sense because orange juice comes from squashing down oranges from orange trees. So we've got the orange saplings for that, so we've got to be able to harvest them, get their orange juice, slime balls, we've got that sorted. Orange jelly, so we can get ourselves orange jelly. It's not the only way to get orange jelly. You can also get orange slimes. Orange jelly block. How do we get orange slimes? Don't look at that yet. That's not going to tell me. That's fine. But miniature cake. Yep, miniature cake is just what you get when you squash down any type of egg with sugar with wheat flour, and wheat flour is all about crushing, which we can now do in the wheels rather than in a little millstone. So we've got we've got the ability to make all the bits to make a Jaffa cake. Like, that's actually not hard. We could make a Jaffa cake by hand at this point. What really sort of would be much nicer, oh nice, there we go, is if we could get to the point where that's all automatically happening by the factory. If things are being fed into things by belts and chutes and things and stuff like that, so that as time passes, Jaffas just get made without my input. That's kind of the ultimate goal of the Jaffa factory, to be able to work towards that level of processing. So we're in a much better position now to start working towards that sort of a thing. Start expanding this out into a bit more actual factory sort of stuff and playing around with other wacky and wonderful things along the way. So with that, let's call it here. We've just crossed midnight and we've done just over 4 hours. So with that, let me say a big thank you, everyone, for tuning in. That was another stream that was Overthunk by Sharky. Happy New Year, everyone, and I will catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye.